Let's go. Let's go. Now we just need some viewers, someone to talk to. So I was talking to myself for about 45 minutes. Let's go. Mic's on.
That's a nice candle. It's a nice fucking candle indeed.
Ready to chat, guys? Got any questions? Or guy, girl?
The dumpy candle. Once that 10-minute crosses, this should go.
Did the music just stop?
Probably. Fuck, I hate this YouTube bullshit.
Still can't hear anything. Did you turn it down?
No.
What's up, Matt? There's another guy from Market Cypher. Did what I did, but for Bitcoin. Yeah, what was his entry? I haven't even really checked Bitcoin. Are we breaking out? $62. Oh, yeah, okay. Big breakout. Ooh, did we bounce off the high, the all-time high? Hang on, maybe I should do this in the stream if I can. XRP. Oh no. Bitcoin. It's a daily. Nice. So we're going into new territory. Congrats, Bitcoin, and congrats to that guy. It seems like it's just taking all the alts with it. So Cardano doing. Yeah, it's in the same tab, so it should be. That's what I was messing around with before. See how it's.
15 million profits. Fuck nice.
In the end, it took 15 mil. Holy fucking shit.
I think there's a lot of YouTubers that have gone in on like 17 cents and stuff. That's the problem with knowing how to do this years ago. I wish I did.
So you're saying that so he got in early with Bitcoin and he's just been holding on, like hodling in a leverage. Because watching Crypto Face, he's more of a scalp trader. It goes big, but stays in for a day or so or less, and then builds up his bank that way. But he's got the skills to do that. I just managed to get a very good entry. I managed to essentially time the alt season well for XRP anyway. Let's go on the 4-hourly. Yeah, so got in 5945, just basically, I can't remember, I think I may have gotten in around here, wrote it up, down, so I was in the negative for, a few hours,
Yeah, that's fine.
half a day, and then boom.
Your target fucking paid off, man. Nearly.
Well, we haven't, so I was aiming for 170 because the fib level so the 0.5 Fibonacci is $1.71, so I'm expecting it to kind of go up and just kind of bounce off there.
Are we going up? What is that?
What's that? That's the daily.
Go to 5 minute.
5 minute.
Hope this guy in Discord took profits.
I mean, the 5 minutes looking great. It's just gonna kind of turn around here. I like to use the wolf pack. So we'll just, you can kind of see it. Kind of wanting to keep going up. So that might turn the VWAP. Might just kind of bounce off and keep going. So yeah, it's just like it's a great setup on the 5 minute. Like you draw that line, it's coming back around. So let's just see what that VWAP does, and the Wolfpack it's coming down a little bit. Maybe it just makes like a smaller trigger wave to kind of like match to keep in line. So we'll just see. Could be coming around here and have a nice high green dot here to get us up to 170. So
it just looks like the 10-minute volume is going to come back down.
And then it might come back down to 160 and then kind of just chop around to keep going up.
That's my buy, 160.
$15 million in profits. You must be a big player. I can't say that I'm a big player myself. I've got a big trade going. Like it's way above like my level of expertise, but thanks to Market Cypher, I got in at that awesome entry down there, so I'm I'm feeling very safe. If we get a big back test down, like a big daily candle or wick down, if we do get that back test, you never know, could come down to 80 cents, or it might not. Because if we look at what have we got? Log. Let's get log out. I'm pretty sure on the daily, it's the daily, there was that big wick down. Yeah, okay, so let me know if you can hear me okay or not. But I mean, check this shit out for a back test. $0.07 down to 0.07. Is that? Yeah, that's right.
When did that get?
Well, no, you can't. Yeah, you can't count on it to not do that. If you're in a big trade and you got in like somewhere around here,
that's like 50 billion
just
worth,
you gotta have some stop loss set for in case something drastic like that happens. Because it happened there, but if we go, so that's the first alt season. Oh wait, no, sorry. Yeah, first alt season, second alt season. Not sure if we're having, two alt seasons. It looks like it's one big one, but who knows. Second alt season, we didn't get that drastic back test. So there's two scenarios, but you have your stop loss set in case it happens. And talking to the experts like BC Backer, he said around this area, which makes sense. To back test this support. So 75 to around there. So so we're forming that little trigger wave. I'm expecting that to turn around here. We'll watch the wolf pack to confirm that too. Just to make sure we don't get some crazy dump, but I mean, as you pointed out, Bitcoin's flying. Breaking new ground. So I wonder, to form this kind of pattern, is it gonna come back down,
like they'll say the 21 EMA, this is the 5 minute. It's probably better to look at 24 minute. Well, yeah, you can draw this kind of line here, you come back down and then create another green dot there just to keep that money going. Haven't got any fibs drawn out for Bitcoin. What I need are crypto faces spider lines drawn to give us an indication, because we're in new territory here. I did have them drawn up somewhere on one of these charts. I could draw them again, but what's up, guys? We're currently just looking at Bitcoin, obviously breaking out. I didn't realize that. I was too busy looking at the XRP price chart, but yeah, hang on. Let's just go back to the trade. So we're at 153,000. Not bad. It's been a good day. Well, it's been a good 10 days. Old season kicking off. Shout out to Whale Crew. Are you part of the Whale Crew, Carbon? I haven't got that invite. It's a very exclusive club. Nice one. How'd you get your invite? So I can get mine. No, I'm talking to this guy. He's in Whale Crew.
Oh wow, yeah. That's alright. We just broke 160.
Yes, and expensive, I guess.
You can afford it,
Depends. Depends. If I took some profits, then yeah, no problem. I'd happily give some profits to CryptoFace. Happily. He's the reason why I'm here in this trade right now. Otherwise, I would not have a clue. Mic's a bit quiet, also compared to the music, so music too high, mic too quiet, so this mic's full, but bring down the audio, the music. Is that a bit better? Scalping engine and XRP. What is engine?
Engine's a Korean coin.
Korean?
There's like no Korean markets.
Yeah, so apparently XRP's number 1 in Korea.
I think engine's an NTF. Maybe?
Yeah, I got lucky with the entry. Well, wasn't like I've been trying to time it for a bit. Lost some money along the way trying to get it, but then it's all worthwhile in the end. Getting this trade up, I was using, to be honest, I was using too high a leverage and just chipping away at my bags with 50 and 25 X's, and then. But then when I saw like the Bitcoin dominance break support, that's kind of when I knew, my confidence went way up. I'm like, okay, this time I'm going to do it properly and do low leverage, big bag, and it worked. Yeah. Yeah, right. I might. I'll chuck it in the watch list. Have a look. Engine USD. Where are you trading engine on? Obviously not in Bybit, but is it on? Yeah. What's the exchange? Yeah, that's been doing well. Holy shit, it's been doing really well. Far out. So what's that like? Okay. So it's like almost 30x'd since the beginning of the year. It's 30x'd.
I like Korea.
Made 10k in 5 days and lost 10k in 2. Yeah. You literally gotta learn the hard way. Like I've really only been doing this for like 6 months. Well, not even like the leveraging, but buying my first XRP in August what's it now? April? Yeah, 6-7 months. And you just hear so many stories of people like losing a lot, and we're talking tens of thousands of dollars before they get it right. But you know, if you're putting in like profits, like if you've made the profits and then you're throwing them in, then it's like less harm done. Playing with some house money, but yeah, it stings and just forces you to learn more, so you don't make those mistakes again. Binance, yeah, thought so. Yeah, Bybit's like they've added EOS. I think Cardano, but yeah, that's only recently. At least 5x, yeah. Hey, I'd believe it. Like, this is alt season, so like well, I'm assuming like most coins are going to benefit from the rest of this alt season. Like everybody has their different opinions on when that started, but for me, like true altcoin season started when that Bitcoin dominance support broke through. You know, just in the build up to it, other coins had taken off, and you know, obviously XRP had their lawsuit and stuff, so it just sat there stagnant whilst everything was going off, which is like, you know, frustrating, but yeah, to do a 5x, so what's that, 315 $15. Does it have much history to it? Woohoo! This is the definition of a coin that BC backer would stay away from. Like, assuming that that's all the history there is, look at that. Look at that candle up. What's that? A week. Yeah, that was a good week, and then a bad, like, yeah. But you know, we're so early, like in the grand scheme of things, that you just throw a bit of money here, throw a bit of money there, and just, you know, you win some, you lose some, you win probably a lot more than what you lose, so it's working out for you. Yeah, so yeah, you're worried about the fundamentals, like the lawsuit and everything. I think we've seen like the bad end of it, plummeting from 74 cents down to 16. I really don't, like, everything's looking quite promising now, like with the SEC lawsuit, but you never know. In terms of it becoming like the global stable coin, or you know, the CBDC for, you know, central banks and stuff. Well, you know, since the lawsuit started, they signed up, I don't know, something like 24 banks whilst it was going on, and it's not. Yeah, this is like around the world. Like, it's really like over in the US where things have been shaky, and delisting off the exchanges and all that drama, still, I guess they're still struggling to buy it, which would be like an absolute pain. Like if I lived over there, and because you can get it off like a 1 or 2 uphold maybe, I think. But they only have like a limited supply when they get it in, so it's like you're restricted to how much you can buy each time. Like it's just bullshit. But if we get some like good news, like if we get like exchanges relisting it, so boom, 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 and we're already in an uptrend. I mean, it's should go parabolic. But I'm just counting on like the realistic target of $10 to $13 at this stage, and we'll just see how it goes. Yeah, just like ride the trends, like FOMO buyers, make money off the FOMOs, FOMO buyers. Especially if you're just doing it like short term. Who knows? It could fade out. But if you're doing like leverages like short term, then fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's like about like the banks like coming to terms with like this new wave of technology and whether they like properly adapt, which I'm counting on it. Like I'm gonna sell a lot of it at $10 to $13, like at the XRP, but have a bag there just in case there is the global adoption, just in case suddenly there's like a price reset. Who knows? Could suddenly be a $1,000 coin 10,000. Well, that would be great, but who knows? It's just in case. Can dream. Yeah, the banks are the big players out there. Are you heavily diversified or? I was once upon a time, but should probably go back to the trade. Where are we at? Actually, how has Whale Crew treated you? Like, are you getting some good entries, like with Bitcoin or? seeing a little bit of a recovery here.
I'd be more interested to know how often do the whale crew actually go in? Like, is it 5-6 times a day, or is it like once a day, once every second day?
Started with ADA. Cardano 14 cents. Yeah, good entry. Later on, diversified. Yeah. So you took the profits from Cardano and spread them out. It's like that's what I've been saying to like people online. They're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe like what you don't own like Cardano, like it's about to break out again." It's like, no, it's like anyone who's like looking for an entry right now, it's like, well, Cardano's already like up, what is it, at all-time high or broken through. Just recently joined, yeah. I guess like it's been like a choppy time for Bitcoin, and with the Bitcoin dominance, like if you joined like, yeah, in the past couple of weeks or so, then it's probably not been a great time for Bitcoin. It's just going sideways until, you know, now.
And Coinbase IPO should be 2 hours, I think. Is that how it works?
Yeah, the Coinbase IPO, is that happening like now or soon? Not the weekly. Let's go to the 24-minute. Yeah, man. Like if you're just buying and holding for like the long term, like if you're just gonna like hodl for years and years, then you just buy up like, you know, anything that seems like half decent at this stage, like the bigger cap coins, and you'll make money. But yeah, I guess I'm just thinking of like, yeah, the swings, and what has performed so far and what's starting to take off. And you know, Cardano's been impressive. Like, well, it was, you know, whenever it was, a month back, or well, since the start of the year. But you know, XRP is now finally having its time in the spotlight, and EOS and Dash and Zcash, even like Bitcoin Cash, which have been quite stagnant. I think they've been good entries lately. Yeah, I mean, it sounds ridiculous to buy XRP now at like was it $1.60 or whatever, $1.62. It's still, you know, at least 5x your money, I think, in this alt season. But like I was buying it like in the 20s. Like my first bag was like, small bag was in the 30s, low 30s, and then it dropped down into the 20s, and I just filled them up. Yeah, so this Coinbase IPO thing, this could be, that pump like in the build up, like with Bitcoin firing off in anticipation of that. Because it's bullish news, so I wouldn't be touching Bitcoin now. Cardano, $2-3. Where is it? ADA. Yeah, that's not unrealistic. I think that's that's conservative. It's a bit like, I think that's like on par with. Hang on. I mean, look how far it's come just this year. So $2-3 it's realistic. And XRP's like playing catch up, so you know both top out, so $2-3, yeah. And XRP hits its like $10 to $13 range. Oh, you mean XRP $2 to $3? Well, like, do you mean just very short term, or because like in terms of like the alt season, like, and how long it's gonna last for, like, who knows? We could just start going sideways, but XRP all-time high was I think $3.40. So I'm assuming we're going straight past the all-time high, considering that plenty of other coins are at their all-time high or breaking them. Yeah. So but like if you think the SEC lawsuit's going to get in the way, then fair enough. But if it does, then shit, like, I think something bad would have to happen, and the price would just fall apart. I think we're on a good trajectory here to just like blast through all-time high and head up into this $10 to $13 range. That's you know good fib levels there. I think that's the realistic target. Like, other people are calling for $50 to $100. If we got a second alt season like later in the year, then sure, I'll entertain that idea. But in the short term. But how long is the short term? Like, how long is this altcoin season gonna last? It's kind of looking like it's just shooting up to the sky now, but I guess we'll see in the coming weeks if it still has steam to it. Yep. Cardano hit 5, 6. I mean, yeah, if XRP back in the day was like in the 20s or 30s, whilst Cardano was like in the tens or lower, that that matches up for me. Yeah, I guess it's a matter of opinion. Bitcoin certainly has been stealing the show. I mean, otherwise we would have already had like an alt season, and like we'd be looking forward to the next one. But Bitcoin just went parabolic like in 2013. So I think it's like that. It's that blow off top situation this time around, more matching to 2013 as opposed to 2017 bull run. Um, Heavy sell pressure for XRP. Yeah, well, I guess there's always going to be those FOMO buyers that got in way too high. But I don't know. I think it's going to have like the momentum to get through all that. Um, I'm not like at this stage, like having gone through like all the shit with XRP. I, like I still have the confidence in Ripple and this lawsuit. So I think it's kind of like the lack of good news. It's like what I'm waiting for. Like I might be like the eternal optimist in saying this, but like I'm waiting for the good news, like rather than like more bad news. You know what I mean? Like we crashed down to 16 cents, and now we're like at $1.61. I just don't see us like plummeting. Like we may have like the back test, but that's healthy, in a bull market. But things falling apart. I'm waiting for the actual good news, like a relist of the exchanges, and like when we already have momentum going, then things can really take off. But that's my opinion. It is interesting to see how the alts get affected by Bitcoin price, especially now, like with like the first run up with like all the other alts, and leaving XRP and some others like stagnant, like left behind. They were kind of benefiting off Bitcoin's like price increase, but now that we're kind of, it seems like we're in like the alt season. It's like we kind of want Bitcoin to cool off a bit. So, but it's kind of like forever changing. It is, which is what made it difficult to trade XRP, because I didn't have Bitcoin, and following market crypto face like with Market Cipher, um, it made it yeah difficult to trade XRP. I would have done Bitcoin leverages otherwise, but I didn't have any because I wasn't interested. So it's like interesting to see the dynamic between the two and how they can change. Yeah. Do you follow Carbon? Do you follow Blockchain Backer? Because he's got a good strategy for exiting out of alts, and it's timing it with Bitcoin retracement. I should probably clarify on that. So Bitcoin tops out, and I think BC Backer was saying like between 75 and 90,000, and then it'll have its plummet, and then so that's the top, plummets down, but then has so it corrects down, and then retraces up to the 702 fib level, the 0.702. And so in the past, that's when the alts, well, particularly with XRP, they've topped out. So I think like that's probably like the best strategy for exiting, like out of anything else. I don't know, could be otherwise, guessing. But so the 0.702 retracement level for Bitcoin, if you go back in time and like um, have a look, that's where it's all aligned really well. Blockchain Backer, he's like, I think he's heavily invested in XRP. He's just got really good strategies, and he looks at the charts like 10 hours a day. So yeah, I don't have that time. Like I work and stuff. Um, it'll be a different story for me once this is all done. But until then, I'm working, and he's been doing it for many years, so he's got that strategy in place. So I'm just kind of I'm following that. We're just gonna um, yeah play it by ear to see how Bitcoin reacts. If it just goes according to plan, then you know XRP should top out at $10 to $13 when Bitcoin retraces up to that 0.702 retracement level. And I think like most of the alts, like they top out around that area too. So that's like just a good area to get out. But yeah, check out Blockchain Backer. He's a wealth of information, particularly on like XRP, because that's his number one holding. He's got a course too, and it's not about teaching you everything. It's more like exit strategies, and so that's why it's cheap. It's like $39 dollars US, so it's affordable. Ben. Yeah, you either love or hate XRP. Well, you might not be like a hater or a lover, but um, yeah, it's certainly been like a rocky ride for XRP. Hang on, I should probably put some music because it's just quiet. Yeah. Um, where was I? yeah, you can certainly be skeptical at this stage, seeing as the lawsuit's still going on in the background, so nothing's ever like guaranteed. But I just feel like personally that we've gone through like the bad stuff, and like who knows, there could be a settlement soon. Or at least like get the exchanges back up, like relisted. Because I'm pretty sure like even in the court, like one of the court hearings, like they were like technically like given permission like to relist, but they haven't. So it's kind of like, well, when are they? Yeah. Yeah. I see the potential utility for XRP, I guess. Like, but yeah, I'm just hopeful. Um, the main reason why I bought it was because I looked back in the charts in 2017, the two altcoin seasons. If I was there for it, I wasn't. If I was there and I bought the bottom and sold the top, which in reality is never going to happen, but that was like, I think it was over a 700x return. So it's like, if only I'd put in $1,000, maybe I could have made $600,000 to $700,000. But so I guess this time around, I didn't want to miss the train, and it just seemed like there were more fundamentals than like a lot of the other coins, like fucking Doge, like being the shit coin performing outrageously, but it's just FOMO. It's still still all like, we're so early, that's the thing. Just got to keep reminding ourselves like how early we are, like, and it's still very, very much speculative. So when utility does arrive, and it's not going to be for one coin, I don't expect it to be just XRP. Like Cardano, should take off too. Like most coins I think will go away, but there's just too many of them now. Anyway, there's thousands, and a lot of them, just trying to make a quick buck here. Is XRP still on Binance? Are you from America or? I'm Australian, probably. It's obvious. Removed. Yeah. Is it Binance Lite? Is it Binance Lite or something, which is like the Australian version of Binance? I buy through CoinSpot, but yeah, that's Australian, an Australian exchange. Excuse me. Yeah, if you're from the US, then like is what was it? Uphold? Can you still get it off Uphold? And are you restricted to how much you can buy off Uphold? Because they only have so much, and I mean, I guess at least hundreds of thousands of people would be after that XRP in the US alone. And Carbon, back to your message about like the stop loss. That's been a tricky one for me because I'm shit scared of a back test, and I just feel oh fuck, I should put it back on the trade because not even paying attention to like prices and stuff. Yeah, zooming out. I'm feeling confident with this entry just because it is like it's literally like the bottom of the breakout. So I highly doubt that we're going to crash back down. If we do, then stop loss is set in place, so then I don't lose, any of my original margin. But I don't want to be stopped out around here and then have to buy back in at a higher price and I was thinking like, what if I could time, like if there was a sudden crash, maybe I could like profit off that. But I think that would just be me trying to be too smart about it and potentially screw myself. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm comfortable in that entry and comfortable like in the fact that I'm confident that this is the start of the alt season and that $10 to $13 is a realistic target. If things really just stretch out over time, like we don't head up to $10 to $13 like the next couple of months, the fees are gonna eat away at my trade and my soul. So like I have to have like a loaded up account just to pay for the fees. It kind of seems like it's around 100 XRP a day. So if this goes on for months, then that's gonna add up. So then I'll reconsider taking profits or maybe exiting prematurely. But otherwise, the way that it's going right now, I'm liking the trend. So we shall see how quickly this does rise. If we get the good news with exchanges in the US relisting, then you can imagine what's going to happen. Like it's like opens up the floodgates for the whole of the US to buy, and it's not just the people that were in, it's then like them getting in and then telling everybody else to buy in because we're back, baby. We're back. Bitcoin pumping, yeah. If Bitcoin's pumping, then let's get up to that $1.70 target. That's the fib level, so that would be like that area of resistance. That's a big level drawn out from the previous bull run. If you can see there, 0.5 level, so 1.71. So yeah, could go a little higher. Let's try and break through it. the next one, conveniently, just above $2. If Bitcoin's in like full breakout mode, then, and you know, assuming everything kind of goes with it, then we might just bust through it and just head straight up to $2. But jeez, it sounds ridiculous saying it, especially because I wasn't there for 2017. But like if you look at it, like it's just straight on up. Like these candles, like you can look at them all day long. If you weren't there, you're just in like disbelief phase. And it's starting to shape up that way. I mean, yeah, it's pretty crazy looking at how far we've come. We're pretty close to the all-time high. Like in term, like it might not seem like it with like the price, but the distance it needs to travel to get there, it's essentially double.
It's just as
Yeah,
easy to go
yeah,
from
double.
$1 to 2 as it is from 25 cents to 50 cents.
Yeah, so like all the hard work's already been done, like to get to the all-time high. Well, we've got to bust through these levels, but yeah, in terms of like proportion, like if you think, oh, we have to go up another $1.60 or another $1.70 to get there, then it's gonna seem like it's gonna take forever because it took us so long to get here. But yeah, obviously it doesn't work that way. I'm sure you guys know that. But telling it to someone who doesn't have a clue, it's useful to know. You just need to look at the chart to see the evidence there. Yeah, actually, I agree with that. After BTC is done pumping, alts will go mad. Yeah, I think that's kind of like where it's at now. Whereas before the alt season, it was more like like everything, the prices go up with Bitcoin. But now that it's like it's alt season, it's like taking turns. It's alternating. The alts are alternating. I've had Market Cipher since December. Basically, after that first big pump from XRP this time around, this bull cycle. So yeah. So that was November. Yeah. I mean, we're in like full euphoria mode, but we had no clue what we're doing. I wasn't trying to leverage, but my mate Raven, I'm using his computer now. He got into it. He had Bybit on his computer, so he was just like trading, and he was so anxious. But you know, he made a killing out of it. And then after that, Yeah, sort of like around here. Wait, when did we get Market Cipher?
What's that?
When did we get Market Cipher?
December,
It was like around Christmas.
just before the big crash. December like 18th.
Yeah, just before the big crash. So I think that was like mid-December. Bearish divergences might not mean anything. Yeah. Yeah. When you're in a bull run, like Bitcoin can break rules. If you're talking about Bitcoin, I don't know. Hang on, I'll be back in a second.
How much will you guys give me to close out his position? I'm tempted every day, man. That's a good idea. I just set the screenshot to like 500,000 profit, so he loses his fucking mind.
What a fucker. The thing is, did you actually say that? Thing is, he would do it for free, and it would be by accident. Paint out the trade. Oh, nice. So you bought Market Cipher just over the weekend. What was the BitBoy discount? Was that 10%? Probably 10. If you can get 10% off, that makes a difference because it's not cheap. It's worth it if you're serious about learning how to use it. Then there's the free one out there, which is good to just trial out and see if you kind of like get it and understand it, and then buy the real one. But yeah, I think I bought like the 5-month membership, something. 15. Oh, even better. I don't think I've seen a 15% discount. Billy Casper, do you guys know Billy Casper? Jason Casper. He's actually helped me out a lot with learning how to use Market Cipher. Especially Ben, if you're just new. Like check out the Crypto Face. I'm sure you have like YouTube clips, but like Billy Casper goes into depth. Especially with Bitcoin trades, because like other coins that there'll be slight differences, like but yeah, if you want to nail Bitcoin trades, the 24-minute and 4-hour time frames, and then like his cues for those, pretty they look pretty reliable. Like I said, I don't own any Bitcoin, so I haven't been doing the trades, but just like back testing them and 5 months. Yeah, like I literally didn't have the money to buy it outright, and it's a bit
it's a big purchase if you're not sure whether you're actually going to use it. But I spent like, I don't know, $600-700 just on the the 5-month one. That's Australian dollars. Sorry, my nephew just gate crashed the party. I was considering letting him join the chat, but whoops, because he's always good fun. Yeah, Jason Casper's the bomb. He's a good teacher. He's good at explaining things in a way that you'll understand, but he's straight to the point. Except for when he goes off topic and pulls up his articles. Guys, FOMO into that like button. And he puts up like the Elon Musk memes. Yeah. Looking very nice. See how much longer we kind of chop around sideways. Should probably get up market cipher to see what's actually going on the 5-minute. Actually, that's quite nice. Kind of like draw that line and then it kind of curls, and that's like straight up. What's Wolfpack doing? Yeah, I think we want Wolfpack to kind of go a bit higher. Although, yeah, that's a pretty good angle, but yeah. But to get that curl could be a good one. And just like if we can break above this level, then you kind of know it when we're going higher.
just like squish it down. It's that little period of like consolidation. So we got some huge volatility here. I need some volume. Where are we? Yeah. Huge volatility here. And I'm guessing that's like, you know, with Bitcoin going, everybody's kind of like flooding in. It's like look at that green candle with the volume. Taking profits like where we're at, or yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you got like like, you know, the shorts are in there. We go back to XRP, people are going to set their limits, but with enough volume, like when you get the choppiness like up and down on like a single candle, like a 5-minute candle, you can see it like it's got some strength. The volatility is there, the movement, it's kind of, and then it just kind of chips away at all those shorts, and then once it just breaks through, then it's on. It's fun to watch when it does happen, when you're kind of like predicting it, but yeah, we're not quite there yet, but yeah, maybe. You know what? I think the green dot that we're after is sort of like around here, so we might form this little like positive trigger wave just to get that like sort of flow, that symmetry. Yeah. Well, you know what? It would make sense to kind of get that green dot around here, but where are we? 6 minutes. I don't know. The V. Yeah. See, if we look at this, like the VWAP's like undecided. We curling back up, or are we gonna come back down? But the wolf pack is like, it hasn't come down. I feel another leg up. Yeah, we're kind of we're in this weird territory here. We kind of want to keep that going a bit, and then bounce, and then chop sideways. But yeah, we'll just keep an eye on on this wave here and this VWAP. See if it curls around. So in 5.5 minutes we'll check it out. I don't even know what we're listening to music wise, but I guess it's not too bad, but yeah, actually I'll change it if I get complaints. Kind of fitting for like the current vibe, like this in-between period. Yeah, it's like you're talking about all this here, and I mean, yeah, last time it was a mammoth of a like green money flow. Get some nice money flow. It's heading back up. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. It just all kind of makes sense to go up to at least $1.70, and then maybe peter off for a little bit, couple of days, who knows. But I'm no charting expert. It's just like market cipher. It's kind of with market cipher, it's like you get like a feeling for it. Like it gives you a nice like visual, and I guess like just the more you look, look at it go. Here we go. It's kind of curling, and look at look at that little wolf pack.
Just scroll up.
Yeah, let's go back to the trade and let's get some nice looking candles going. Oh yeah. Let's go, baby.
Would have been nice to get a leverage in if you let me use my computer.
Raven, the Joker, the joke master, is unable to put a trade in right now because of me. It's probably for his like own sake, like he's better off.
I don't want to trade the top man. It's too risky.
Yeah. I mean, like with that rise, you could maybe, FOMO buy into here, and hope for the best.
It's just that the 5 and 10 minute were already quite high on the VWAP, so it didn't look like it would pop that high.
We need some volume on this too.
Volume's pretty low.
Oh, did I have it there? Yeah. Must have been blind. it really is just background music. Like, you know, it's nothing special, but you know, just something to listen to. Like Crypto Face puts rain on in the background, and like I love it. Like it's just nice background noise. It's like having the fan on at night. But if this thing goes crazy, then let's put some, you know, more pumping music on. If we get past this wick. Yeah, my mate Raven, he's definitely more of a scalp trader. I'm of the swing trading mindset. Um, I've just been trying to, you know, get that bottom. So I'm good with my trade, and so he's just kind of scalp trading on the way up. Um, the XRP that I do have in Bybit, I'm just kind of keeping in there for like fees, and I guess like if there is like a big like back test, then who knows? Maybe I'll put in like a 10x or a 20x. But until then, like, you know, I I'm happy with the one big trade. It's like it's way bigger than I ever thought.
With as much scalping as I can do, I've made 10k since Saturday.
When you listen to Prodigy.
And you're still pretty
Beat the pressure. Come play my game, I'll test ya. I could imagine Raven is he's already like a highly strung individual. Like his brain, the way it's composed, he doesn't need like that music in the background for his mood to, he just need, if he watches a candle, he's like elevated if it's going up, and then depressed if it goes down. So the Prodigy, yeah, wouldn't really help him, but
Taylor Swift, on the other hand.
T-Swizzle. T-Swizzle might get him through the red areas. That's where he spends most of his time, in the red. Put on Spitfire. Is that the Prodigy?
Yeah.
Which one's that? Is that?
The only thing is it might get the channel blocked instantly from YouTube.
Yeah. The copyright issues. I know we only have like well, there's 4 viewers is more than I had earlier today. I had me as a viewer and talker, so I was talking to myself. But for YouTube, yeah, there might be some copyright issues there. If they ever tracked me down.
It's automatic. They just mute
Is
it
it?
or turn it off.
Okay. Or maybe, yeah. But it's like the algorithm picks it up. Sorry guys, yeah, hijacked by my nephew again. I'm just concerned about him stealing the show. Yeah, we're going. We are going. We broke through that wick there, so let's just get to $1.70 and see what happens. Let's see if we just we need to get through the $1.70, and then it was like $1.71.8 or something. Oh, actually, it'll tell me. Assuming I drew this correctly, $1.71.682.
Tom, if that actually hits that number exactly, I'll buy you a Lambo.
Alright, Raven said if it hits it, if it bounces off it and plunges exactly on $1.71.682, he's buying me a Lambo. I'm pretty sure I was fairly exact with. Let's have a look. Can I change it? Like. Okay. There. Get the bottom. It's pretty close with the bottom. Oh yeah. Yep. Okay. New target. New target 17155. You buy me Lambo at 17155. Bounce down. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got that one. Yeah, we've got it on the screen. So okay, a little bit pullback. Da 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 da.
What's the 1 minute RSI at? Is it jack to shit? It's not too bad. We've got room to grow. Maybe. Otherwise, we'll get the typical 5-minute candles before the next move.
Crypto Shark target next. What's after the whatever it was 171. Okay, well, so yeah, so that's a 0.5 fib. This is all based off the previous bull run, which are like, you know, fairly reliable like areas. You know, you can't break through, back test, break through, maybe, yeah, break through, back test. You know, in an ideal world, 0.618 Fibonacci, so that's just over $2. That's $2.09. So, I mean, round it up to 210, but I mean, well, maybe round it down to $2. You know, I guess the $2 would be the big psychological level. So rather than people setting, like, drawing perfect like fibs, I know there's like, you know, bots and computers and stuff, but you know, with everybody setting their orders, like their limit orders, you'd probably think that, oh, no, but that's like a whole 10 cents. Although, like, 10 cents means nothing up there, like, less means less up there than down here. So, yeah, $2 or low $2, it might just like bust through it and then come back down, and then
Well, we've done 32 cents today. So, if you look at it in that regard,
yeah, well,
when you're at $2, you should be doing 60 cents a day back and forth.
yeah, it's not, well, in saying that, I was about to say, well, it's not all green. Well, on the weekly, when you're in a bull run, well, you have, okay, that was a big back test there. Yeah, it's like, how far up can we go before we get like a back test, or do we even get one? I think the SEC lawsuit can decide that. We might just get a bad day of news, like, and then it all turns around again. But we're going up. But yeah, those are the fib levels. $71.55, 209.346, 236, 263, all-time high. Previous all-time high, $3.31. Mind you, this is on Bitstamp. Fuck. Should have drawn this on Bybit.
Oh, Bybit doesn't go back that far.
No, I think no. Bybit does go back to the all-time high at least. You know what? I'm gonna redraw this. Seeing as we're in Bybit,
Just create a new chart, 'cause I'm pretty sure it does.
yeah. Actually, I probably do have it drawn up, but I did. It's hard to find Bybit. You have to physically type in XRP USD for Bybit to show up. Otherwise, if you just type in XRP, it never does. Perpetual contract. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So anyway, we'll base it off the, what was a Bitstamp. Where are we? What's up, Yannick Vincent? I think I got your messages. It was you that wrote on the previous stream, but I restarted it. I'm not touching this trade. Let me have a look. This is a ride or die trade. Stop loss 63. So yeah, way down here. So I take, it sort of pays for the trade, but I want to keep it in because I just feel it is like it's a good entry price. It's like below the breakout, so I feel like safe in it if we do get a back test, and then take profit at the end of the alt season, which should be around $10 to $13, and blockchain back has given me that confidence, and it's realistic. He's pretty conservative with his targets, as you can see. Of course, Bybit doesn't have data like back to the previous bull run. Hang on, let me just fix that. Yeah.
Delivery service.
10 to $13 range up here. It's realistic. Previous all-time high, $3.30. So we're not even there yet. So for it to come up, I mean, yeah. Previous bull run it went up 700 times. This would be, I don't know. Is it like 40, 50 times? Like, it's not asking for much, and but with 2017, 2018 had the 2 alt seasons, so forget about whether there might be a second alt season later on. Let's just focus on this alt season, and that's going to be determined by what Bitcoin does. We're going to assume Bitcoin goes up to 75 to 90,000, plummets down, bounces and retraces up to the 702, and that's where I'm going to get out, because that's where, with the previous, so Bitcoin around here, topped out, crashed down, came back up, hit a 702 retracement, and that's around here, and that's when the altcoins topped out. So just based off past data, that's what I'm sort of like gonna go for as an exit plan, and that's all. That's thanks to BC Backer. Been following him like since the beginning, since August, and he's the XRP goat.
I would have that man's children.
Raven's gonna have babies with him. Bro, don't ride or die. What you can get here. Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing, like 30 trades. See, it's what like Raven's doing in the background. He's like doing all these trades, and he's getting a lot of hits, but he's getting some misses too. And I'm working full time too. I think that's probably the issue. If this was my full-time job and I was just staring at the charts all day, I could probably make it work. And I could stay up and watch the charts, but like I physically have to go to bed and wake up at a decent hour, like get 8 hours of sleep, otherwise I'm screwed for the day. And then I'm at work for like 7-8 hours. So that's my issue with trying to trade or up and down. This is just like the easier option, just to keep it going. It's not like, even if I got rid of my stop loss, then it would liquidate me at 43 cents or 44 cents. Even if we got like a massive backtest now, like a 50% correction, then we're at like 82 cents. We'd have to, XRP would have to die. Like, the arse just falls out of it because of the lawsuit. And I guess, yeah, some people are worried about that. I'm just, yeah, optimistic. Yeah, I just want to keep it going, and because like I know that I'm not an expert at this, but I got this like beautiful entry. I got that entry. I don't want to fuck with it because like I'm not crypto face, and I don't have millions of dollars. Like this is the trade to make me a millionaire, potentially. I don't have millions of dollars. I put it all on the line, not all of it, but a significant chunk, to try and make myself a millionaire. It's absurd, but, and yes, it could just like fall apart, but I'm protecting my original investment. That's the main thing. I could live with myself if I got stopped out here and I didn't go back in. I could live with myself. Yeah, it would be a crying shame, but I don't have the confidence to trade all these big swings, and especially if there's potentially like a big like back test down to like maybe like 80 cents or something, and you feel like you're winning until it just like plummets down in one single day. That's what happened at the beginning of 2017 bull run. It plummeted down to almost the bottom. It didn't like come right down, but around here. But I still got that safety zone, so I guess that's where I'm coming from with this trade. But like, I've had that many arguments with Raven about this, because he's scalp trader all the way, and I can't change that. Even though like I've been trying to give him some like good entries, he's just scalping up and down. But everybody's got their different trading style.
I get super paranoid when I'm in the green. I prefer the red.
Yeah, Raven likes sitting in the red for way too long, and then panics when he's in the green, because he's worried about going into the red again, so he gets out in the green. I'm like, no, that's not how you do it. Never go full retard. Mm. Yeah, Carbon, you're of the perspective of Raven. Well, I'm not sure how he feels about this trade. I think he probably feels like that I'm safe too, but um, yeah, nothing's certain, especially when it comes to the market. But
You're safe. You're so safe that
we've just been following XRP for like, well, not like a long time, but like ever since August, like it's all I've been doing, like even at work, and things are looking good from our like perspective of things. So it just seems unlikely that like I'll get stopped out at this point. Like when Bitcoin dominance especially, it's broken through. Like this is something I've been trying to time for, you know, for a while now in terms of like a trade, and then I got it. And yes, I could like, you know, say take profits now, or you know, take half now, and but I don't know.
the problem with taking profits is and going back in is you're increasing your liquidation point.
I know, like from the perspective of like I've already made 96, like almost 100,000 XRP, and so like I've only got, you know, 50. Yeah, so like I got 96,000, and there's 54 or 55,000 remaining to make. So I understand from that perspective, like, you know, yeah, it might be a good time to get out here. And then yeah, maybe wait for like a back test, and then make make more than 55,000 XRP in the next trade. Um, but yeah, like I said, like if I wasn't working, I can't stare at the charts all day and worry about it, and I want to sleep at night. Yeah, I just read that. Sure, you will sleep better like that. That's like half the reason, because yeah, when I was like in some losses and worrying about my entry and stuff, yeah, my sleep was, I was suffering, and which meant I was fucked at work. Yeah, Raven's like, yeah, because he's like scalp trading and stuff, he's going to bed with trades going, and he's giving me the responsibility of like, you know, looking out for the prices when I'm still awake. 'Cause, like he has like funny sleeping schedules with his work, so I'm there watching the charts for him, not really for me. Raven bro, you need to protect your mate from greed, haha.
I tell him to take profits every fucking day.
It's more like anxiety.
Yeah.
I
I
I
have
feel
more
yeah, I'd have more anxiety, like because I know what I can potentially make with this trade. If I got out say now, then my anxiety levels will go through the roof trying to work out where the next entry point is going to be. And like considering that I put 50,000 XRP on the line, like that was at the time about, I think, 40,000 Australian dollars. So yeah, if it was 30,000 USD, then it was like close to $40,000 that I would never take into the casino and put any bets down with. I wouldn't even do that with like 40 times less the amount. But for some reason I did it on Bybit. But it worked out. So far it worked out. And for me to make another 55,000 if I got out right now to equal it, I'd either have to put, you know, a significant chunk back in to try and make it, or put up the leverage. And I've done higher leverage and lost. So far it worked out.
Tell them about your 50 times YOLO, 25k up.
Yeah, I did have I did have 50x leverage going like about a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago, and it was working out, and I was up like 25k, but it plummeted. It didn't work out and stopped me out. But that, you know, that's a different story. Like it was me trying to do the same thing with this trade, but with 50x, trying to time the alt season, which seemed almost impossible. But this time was different because the dominance fell through support.
That one probably would have worked out.
And so I if I put down, maybe not a 50x, but maybe a 25x, it may have worked out too, and then I wouldn't have had so much on the line with the margin. But I alright, yeah, so Raven's suggesting no, 25x your 50,000 margin. Well, then that would be the ultimate trade, right? Well, that would be close to that guy who took 15 million profits or whatever it was on, like, with Bitcoin. Is it Carbon? You mentioned that. Where are we? I haven't even. It's better to just have it on the 5 minute. You don't see those fluctuations. You need to see the red to see the green. yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that went through, but yeah, Ravens like mainly on like XRP these days was on Bitcoin in December, like around the Christmas period. But yeah, that was like early days for like for his trading. So and Market Cipher, like he literally bought it like around Christmas. Was using the free one, learning off that, and made some money and decided to buy the real thing.
The problem is in December, January, and February, XRP was worth shit. So Bitcoin price controlled XRP's price. So even though the charts looked fucking amazing, as soon as Bitcoin went down, it'll tank your trade and liquidate you. It was just way too risky.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been like wanting to trade XRP in December. Well, like unless you were shorting it.
But now, every time Bitcoin dips, XRP seems to go up a bit. So it's holding its own, which makes it a lot easier to trade on its own charts without having to watch twice as many charts.
Yeah. So, and I guess that makes sense. Like with the dominance, like falling through support, the alts are gaining ground. So even if Bitcoin goes up, the alts technically should be going up at a faster rate. So you have lower, like if Bitcoin drops, XRP should have lower, less drops than it used to, and higher increases. So it's just like it's a good like, it's bullish. Like you wouldn't want to try and like short in this time. Like you just in general, like shorting a bull market, like shorting Bitcoin in a bull market's like a bad idea unless you can really see the signs. But yeah, in saying that, like Market Cipher does occasionally show those like those blood diamonds on Cipher A, like on those like bigger time frames. If you see them, then that could be a potential short. Like yeah, if you look back on the charts. What are you looking at? What, like the Market Cipher? Yeah, so like Carbon was saying, like I've been eating Engine, H bar, and XRP. I think we both had H bar, or at least I had H bar for a bit, but yeah, I sold it too early, unfortunately. But that's the way it goes. Are we pamping? Yeah, I'll quickly go to Market Cipher. Look at the 5. Oh yeah, we're getting that green dot. Nice alignment there. That's on the 5. Beautiful. That's what we're after. That's what we're looking for. VWAP curled around. I think we were like around here when we were talking about this, and we're like, oh, we'll check it out in a little while. So that one closed, and then a full one closed again, and we got the green dot. So look at that nice alignment. There should be something around here. An anchor. Hang on. Yeah. You just connect the dots. Okay. So yeah, we're heading to $1.70. Let's see how we go. So I can't draw the fib on Bybit because the data's not there. Five-minute green. So let's have a look at the 1 minute to see.
Bring it back down for a breather.
Yeah, we get a bit of a breather. And when I'm trading, I'll just keep going down the time frames, and then the 5 second. We'll put that one in there.
The 5 second time is good for entries if you got premium.
Yeah. If you just keep narrowing it down, the 1 second chart's ridiculous, but 5 second you can kind of see when the 1 minute's gonna go over, and so a little spike, but on the 1 minute, it's just kind of like finishing off that wave and then come back down. Wolfpack just as the backup. So they're still spending some time up there. Wolfpack is gonna curl down. See, if we now look at the 5 second, it's probably topped out. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's just forming a... Yeah.
The RSI on the 5 second I find is very helpful, because as soon as the RSI hits rock bottom on the 5, you then start pumping the minute candles.
Yeah,
so
it looks
it's a good spot to set your
looks like it's kind of
price.
making... There we go. But in general... Yeah. So, we're not... I mean, in saying that though, things can turn around very quickly if, Bitcoin has anything to say about it. And I've been screwed in the past because I don't have Bitcoin. I've been trading XRP according to what Bitcoin's doing, or maybe no, sorry, looking at an XRP chart and it's looking like a beautiful setup, and then Bitcoin comes to ruin the day. If it dumps suddenly. That's why we have Cypher A for things like this. Nothing concerning. We don't have any blood diamonds. Oh, like a red X. Yeah. So a blood diamond doesn't necessarily always mean there. Yeah. We don't want like a red X. We're pamping. Oh shit! I'm looking at the wrong chart. Let's just get back to the trade. We've busted through. Look at that. It's on. It is on. And the shorters try to come through the battle, and we get that little drop, but then we've just pushed through because it's a bull market. No worries, mate. That's what we say in Australia. No worries. We are happen. See, it just becomes this like beautiful thing with market cipher. Like it just tells you where it's heading, and especially in like a bull market, like altcoin season, it just becomes predictable. Whereas like beforehand, before market cipher, like I had no clue. I try to like draw lines, and they definitely work. They give you an idea. Like back, sorry, like this breakout, token breakout, busts through, comes back to support. We're going up. It wasn't vertical, but I mean, yeah, I was off by half a day. It's just like the general trend. Those triangles, like, and XRP does like to make those triangles when it's like consolidating. So it's not like you just use market cipher by itself. You just learn the tricks along the way as well. And I'm still learning. It's like, yeah, there's still a lot to learn. But I can get away with it.
Oh shit, when's Binance IPO go live?
Coinbase.
That's 3 hours.
Yeah. Look that up. Coinbase IPO. I mean, this is in the build up to that too. So
Will be what, 6 a.m. there now?
especially for Bitcoin, like what time is it in the US? Depends. East and west too.
Should be 6 a.m.
But like east.
Midnight is 9 a.m. I think. It should be 6 a.m. there.
Alright.
They may have changed it to Wednesday.
We're very close to this $1.70 target. Let's put this over here.
Apparently it's 209.
I think that's what one of these guys said. Coinbase IPO
I checked yesterday and it said Tuesday.
tomorrow. What, 24 hours or?
27.
Anyway, I'm sure like, Bitcoin's kind of like, it's like a pre-pump to it. It's what sort of got it over the line. So 4 a.m. east side, I think 1 p.m. Western EU. So 4 a.m. like say New York.
I'd like to know if it opens at pre-market or just at the 9 a.m. normal start time, 8:30 or whatever it is. We generally don't have access to pre-market.
I mean that alone, I guess, could get us through the next level, like, and get us up to the $2 range, I reckon.
Like if I just snuck in and cancelled your trade and put it all onto Coinbase stock,
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the first time I've looked at the USD. So 163. What is 200,000 AUD in USD?
Congratulations.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm 10% there. Over 10%.
1% there.
No, well, like I'm trying to make 2 million AUD, so.
You've also got your 88 kick on the left. 90 kicker. 15%.
What are you saying?
You got your margin. What's your margin worth?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about the profits, because that's what I'm basing it off. Because if I take 2 million AUD in profits, then I turn. I turn 30,000 USD into 2. How did I work it out? Like all up, including the margin, would be 2 million USD. Okay, we're almost there. Keep getting distracted. It'll be interesting to see if it bounces right off 170 or if it comes up to the what was it, 171,550. Yeah, we're just talking about like having the margin as well, because it's like with the unrealized profits, that's not including what you have put in the first place. So I think it works out to be as like roughly putting in 30,000 USD and turning that into $2 million USD. Which I've never had more than like $50,000 in my bank account, and that's because of a loan. Are you just asking like when I'll close like the trade? $10.80. But we'll see how this like pans out. If it starts going all choppy and all over the place for too long, then I'll look to find a top to get out and maybe do like a swing. But otherwise, like if it's going parabolic like it did in 2017, 2018, then I'm happy to just stay in it until it gets there, because that's not far away. But if it takes like 5 months, that's gonna kill me in fees in the process, so it's not worth staying in. So we're just like we're monitoring Bitcoin's behavior in the process. It's good to see, like, you know, Bitcoin's like making its leg up now. So, you know, it's kind of going according to plan.
I think 5 months is $27,000 in fees.
Yeah. Did you put that through a Bybit calculator, or is that just like
That's just what you're paying at the moment.
what I'm paying at the moment? Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Do your fees increase as the price go up?
The way the fees work, I don't understand them, to be honest. But I get some daily fees. If you can see, 123 USD daily realized, that's a fee. There are daily fees involved, and I swear, like, I've typed it in a bunch of times, and I don't get the answer. And that, like, nothing mentions daily fees, but you know.
The funding rate also changes every day based on, I think, how many people are earning.
Oh, where did it get to? $1.6981. Oh, come on! You could at least hit $1.70. It's I don't. let's see. Funding fees are every 8 hours. How do they even do that? I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on my account, and if it's just diminishing, then I'll rethink the trade. Like, especially if we get a big breather. Lower leverage, you pay less. Yeah, true. Yeah. Like a 50x would be ridiculous.
Yeah, because you're borrowing 49 times your initial, whereas you're only borrowing 2 times.
So I put in 50, and it's funding the extra 100. Wait, is that right? Or is it 100? Wait. Yeah, how does that work? On a 3x, but I'm trying to make 3 times that without that being incorporated in. So am I borrowing?
You put in 33,000 and you borrow 60,000.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's the quantity. Yeah. So I put in a third to make the extra 2, yeah. No, still isn't really, because I get 3 times, but not including the margin. That, yeah, I don't know. See, I get confused with these things, so it's not like I just kind of give up and just.
You still make the same amount of money every day. I think you get like $1.7 thousand for every cent. But what it works out is you earn XRP based on the current value. So at the moment you're earning $1.7 thousand every cent, but you're only getting XRP priced at $1.70 per coin, if you know what I mean. So at the moment you're getting 1,000 XRP per cent. But when you're at $6, you'll be getting a sixth of that. So you'll be getting 200 XRP per cent.
Yeah, see, like the thing is, like, it hasn't been consistent, and the fees have been going down as the price has been going up. So I think, oh, did they kind of like make it so like you get high fees initially, the longer you stay in, the less the fees become because they don't expect you to stay in for so long. Because I swear I was paying like is it 200 or 300 XRP? No, it was like 250 XRP a day, which was less value.
Our fees reset at 10 a.m. So you still have another 12 hours to collect fees.
Or is it this is hang on, this is retarded. Is it based off the value? Because wait, what was an XRP worth at 59.5 cents?
The funding rate changes every day, and our day resets at 10 a.m. So you still have 12 hours left of fees to collect.
Yeah, but say like initially, if I'm paying the same in USD a day, then the XRP goes down each day.
No, the higher
And
the
so
price go, you use less XRP to pay the fare because the XRP is
yes,
worth more.
and so I think it's capped. I think I put it into like a calculator, but I didn't believe it, and it said something like 7,000 XRP, which would be acceptable if I make 150,000 or 100, I think 140,000. I think it's 142,000 at the stop the take profit 10.8. You got a 15x leverage. Have you got 400% gain as a noob? I'll maybe take profit at 1.7 and really long, with a low leverage. Yeah. Is it like a big position or like a comfortable? It's a like comfortable position for you. You don't need to tell me like how big, but like yeah. Does it feel big for you or?
I think we actually hit 170 for a bit.
If you look at the so funding rate 0.0902%. Oh right, and so the countdown that's the 8 hours you're talking about.
1703.
Oh, yeah. So we broke it. Okay. Let's see if we can get the.
We've got 4 good candles in a row.
Well, what's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's having the breather. Look at that.
5 man. Look at the candles.
Yeah, Bitcoin's having the breather. Just as I think Carbon, you said that, which definitely made sense.
There's 4 candles.
Yeah, and so here's the fib level. So. $5,000 gain is still crazy. My trade's just ludicrous, and I never expected it to happen. Like, if this never had happened and I was up 5,000, I'd still be ecstatic. Like, that's, yeah, those are some good gains. You're making an extra $5,000, and is this on Bybit? Like you're making? Are you trading? Are you trading XRP as well? Are you making, like, did you make $5,000 worth of XRP now? Because like that at, like, say the $10 to $13 range, like you can times that by like 5 or 6 or 7. So that could be like $35,000 worth of XRP, like, if you sell at the top. Just gotta get that top. Gotta time that top. But I'm guessing, like, now that I'm like live streaming this, like I'll be doing the same when it comes time to get that top. Look at it go. Look at it go. Okay, we're gonna bust through 170. Alright, heading up to the fib level. Let's see if we can just get through that too. This is Bitstamp. It's Bitstamp, so yeah, I don't know what it is at. $1.70. Yeah, see this. It's like a 0.3 cent difference there. Oh. Go! It, like, that busted through it. Like on Bitstamp, it busted through it. It's just like exchanges are different though. Like, it's coming back down, but.
What did you hit on yours? 5 was 171.
It's, look at that. Look at that. Wants to go. Yeah, if you keep that $5,000 worth of XRP and you sell the top at, like, say $12, well, it depends when you made the 5,000. We'll take profit at 1.7. Yeah, you can times that by 5, and that's your real gain. That's your real profits at the end. If you don't sell the XRP, you just put it in your bags. Look at it go. We're pamping.
I wish you got off my computer and let me put a trade in 2 hours ago.
Chris. I mean, who's Chris? Raven. I'm busy. He wants to put a trade in, but like this would just be FOMO buying right now. Which he loves.
I love riding that
Loves
red.
to FOMO buy that top and ride it down the bottom, and then sell the top again. Yeah, speaking of Raven, you can talk to him in the meantime.
You know, my last trade, it took 36 hours to get into the green. 36 fucking hours. But I sold it this afternoon for 2.1k profit. So I'm happy with that. But that was a high strung 36 hours of chain smoking stress induced coma. Anyway, so we broke through this little barrier of Tom's, which is great. I don't owe him a Lambo because it went above his target. I would have bought him a Barbie Lambo though, extra pink. It's a good day, man. It's a good day for XRP. I'm feeling good. Woke up this morning, it was 132 and we're on 171. That's a 40-cent change. I don't even know why I work anymore. I think I lose money when I go to work because I can't trade. But yeah, so how I've been trading at the moment is oh, fuck it. Where are we at? What day are we on here? That's all today. Let's go there. So my trade after this big, where was the big breakdown? The last plummet was here. So I got in with this crash. I got in here because I saw the double dip here. I thought we were going up, broke down, came back up, and I got in right there. Which meant, when was that? 12th, 13th? Yeah, that's about 32 hours. So while I was working, it dipped above, and I'm like, surely it's going to go higher. It didn't. So today, we rose to... Look, I was sick of being 36 hours in the negative. And I wanted out of that trade because I couldn't... You can't trade while you're in the negative, you know. I've got multiple Bybit accounts, but they were all in the fucking negative. Because I banked them all on there. Which I shouldn't do, I know that. So I took profits at 150 today. When I was just walking out of work, getting into the car. And I was thinking... I need to check Bybit and I need to cancel my take profit. And just as I was thinking that, I got notifications that it sold my, I think, $27,000 worth trade. And I had, I think, 15,000 in the other account. So yeah, I made $2 grand. 2.1. It would have been, what, worth 6k up here. 7k. But I would have cancelled here. If we went past there, I would have cancelled here. There's no way I was going to wait for that big double dip. Especially with 160 being Newfoundland. When you pump this hard, you always get one little break. Because a pump like this, I find, is not enough to maximize the RSIs on the 24 and the 10 and the 15. So I find you at least get 2 decent pumps. But that second crash there is a deal breaker. Like, I would rather sell when I get to the top and buy in again if I have to. Just based on how it works. I think it's my 9 candle rule. Like, when you pump high here, you generally have... around 9 candles for that RSI to reset, and then once you get to this, pump up, you get around 9 candles for the next one, and that's just resetting the RSI, and then after that it's just random. And I only really go in when the the VWAP on the 1, 5, 10 and 24 are all just under, and they're all about to just pop up. That way, once the 1 minute goes up, you'll at least get 5-6 minutes of positive, which will kick the 5 minute over. And once the 5 minute goes over, it's kind of like you're stacking waves. So all of them stacked together just make the mega pump. And if you look at all these pumps here, so that one, that one, that one, if you go back through the charts, even this one over here, you'll find the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 10 and the 24 minute, all of them are peaking just above positive at the same time. Because, you know, everyone's trading on different graphs. Some people trade on the 5, some people trade on the 10. And when they all peak at the exact same time, everyone's trading at the same time. And that's when you get those fucking pumps. And once we pump, look, I took profit. As I said, I took profit 150. I should have let it right out to 160. And anything after 160, I'm probably not going in. Because as you can see, it's 3 hours of dicey. And trusting my luck, I would have gone in fucking on this candle here and sat there for 2 hours in the negative. And my brain can't handle that type of stress. Also, I like taking profits. I very much fucking love taking profits. I would rather, like, with one of my accounts, I set 25% at 148. Actually, no, I sent 25% at 150, 10% 151, 10% 152, 10% 153, and I think the last 50% at 155. And my main account I just took at 48 and 48.90 and 49.90. Just because, as I said, I wanted to get out of those fucking trades. Because yesterday, if we somehow scope this up, yesterday I sat through all these lovely... There was a lot of nice pumps here that would have been great to scalp, but I couldn't because I was, you know, at that point I was sitting on 1,000 negative, and all I was going to do is drive down my entry price. And then if I took profits at here, it would have still been a loss. Until I did it enough times that I was actually drove the price down enough to get through it. Which probably would have worked out better in the end, but I don't know. So where are we at? So looking at the 1 minute, we're curling back up. 5 minutes just gone negative, 10 minutes gone negative. This is actually looking quite good. I've got a tablet above these screens, which has the 1 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, and 24 minute, and all it shows is the MC chart for all four. So I don't even look at the chart, I just look at the 4 MCs and I can see where they're lining up. So for instance, if we look at the 1, coming back up, five minutes reset below. He doesn't have the 10 minute. Minutes just dipping below, so I'd say we go through another cycle of 1 minute just to get that below. 24 minute, my favorite time frame, just above. So if we continue dropping for another cycle of 1 minute, so maybe down to around here, just do a little, come down for 5 minutes, do a little bubble, it'll probably pull the 10 and 24 minute just below the line, which means next time the 1 minute comes up, it pops the 5 minute up, then the 10, then the 24, and we all go up together. Yeah, man, I hate being in the red. See what I mean? We're pumping the reds, we're getting that RSI down. That's another thing to check, RSI on the 1. We're still quite high. We do need that to bottom out. which will most likely align with all those other time frames hitting at the same time. That's what I find actually. Whenever I see all my 4 time frames lining up for a pump, the RSI is generally close to bouncing. Especially after hitting that target, man. If we're just doing a little bounce like that to reset, and we have pretty much have reset, like, sky's the limit, baby. But I'm terrible at looking at the larger time frames. Like, there's been many times where Tommy's walked in and said, "Why are you going in?" And I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Because it's about to fucking dump," and he saved me thousands. Because, look, this is a week and a half of green. To me, that's gibberish. I need some red in there to make me feel better. It makes no sense. Whereas at least with the 5 and 10s and 24s, you can work out patterns. So here, so you get bigger dip, smaller up, medium dip, bigger up, medium dip, bigger up, little dip, massive up. So you just kind of go with the pattern, and once you know you've had a fuck off up, then it's back down for a bit. So, yeah, it depends how this one goes really, because we are hitting this massive resistance. It could easily just do a triple hump and back down. But if it's anything like this, we should be hitting the 175s. Especially after just a small turtle. That's my TNA. I like small time frames TNA. Whereas Tom will just look at the small charts and say, "Fuck off. The 4 hour says we're good, I'm going in." Which, to me, again, like, what do you get out of this? There's nothing to go off on the bottom. It's just all positive. Too positive. There's no RSI to work with because it's just jacked to the tits the whole time. Like, when you're dumping, you can say, "Yeah, we're going to go up here." But you just got nothing to work with. And yeah, momentum. This is my momentum. If you have peaks that curl around, when they come back up, they go kaboom.
Alright, yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so I think what Raven was saying with like he likes the smaller time frames, but yeah, as I said, like he's a scalper, but yeah. So did he drew this? Yeah, definitely looks like it was a resistance level that we may be turning into support. It makes sense. Yeah, if we remain bullish, then definitely more like a longer time frame than that. It's kind of like kind of like, with like we could easily wick through and then close a candle body, like a higher time frame candle body on here. So yeah, it's not like we're safe here, but you get some wickage. But yeah, Bitcoin. Interestingly, like Bitcoin's like VWAP is like curling around, so yeah, that could be another little leg up, but whoop, forgot I still had that on. Yeah, I definitely look at the bigger time frames for the general trend, but then I go to the smaller time frames for that entry. That's how I got the trade in, plus with the Bitcoin dominance. Breaking support, that was just just extremely bullish for the altcoins. I hate it when I'm in the red on a trade and it has nice swings that day. Yeah, that's the story of Raven's life at the moment, because he's always wanting to be in a trade, like in a short term trade. But if he hasn't had a good entry, then he just rides through that red, and it's like, oh, like there's nothing you can do unless you just like cut your losses and then go for it. So he tends to kind of ride it through it, come back out a wreck, and just wanting to get out of it. And even if I'm telling him like we're looking good and we're heading up further, it's just like that anxiety of going back into the red. Well, like the VWAP's kind of like swinging around a pretty hard turn there to come back up. Hang on. It's like, yeah, like that line there. Hang on, if I just like see, I like there's a saying like when in doubt zoom out. That works well for these for Cypher B, to watch those green dots line up. And so yeah, so like green dot would be like, you know, around here.
We still need a round of negative ones just to get that below, that 24-minute below. You'll see now, with that next candle, that's dropped. So a couple more ones, that'll go back up. And it'll be pumped up green dot.
Yeah, so yeah, like Ravens just said, what, because of the like what the volume candles, or like the VWAP's kind of, it looks like it's crossing, and then it did cross but hadn't printed it yet. But Wolfpack is still up high here, and like the way I see Wolfpack is its readiness to cross over. Well, it's like still jacked up high here, so it's like it's a bit indecisive. If Wolfpack like plummets down, then yeah, it'll definitely be some downside. Although we're looking at the 24 minutes, so it's, yeah, 5 minutes probably better for this shorter time frame. And yeah, and so it's like this period of indecisiveness here. We're bouncing here, so yeah, maybe then you look at the 1 minute to see that smaller trend.
Go back to the 24.
Hang on. So we got that, but then it, see, this trigger wave is lower than it should be for like a nice bullish trend. So it kind of, instead of drawing one line, you kind of draw like two lines. You draw like the bottom line, is that coming back down, and then is that going up and then coming back down. Got a couple of X's. So yeah, it kind of, it makes, it's kind of looking like it's gonna be choppy and head down, but
let's have a bet here. If we get negative ones until the 24-minute goes negative on the VWAP, we'll have a small turtle, and then they'll all line up and it'll pump again. That's the bet. So wait till 24 VWAP dips under, it'll line up with the 10, it'll line up with the 5, it'll line up with the 1, and we're moving.
right.
It works every time, I've found.
Let's just draw some. Maybe it's best to just freehand it. Nope, fucked it.
Tony, the GME stock's going up.
That's a terrible line. So green dot. Green dot around there on the 24-minute. Wolfpack, I've found that it's helpful. It's something that Jason Casper has been backing, and you know, like he's done like his streams with Crypto Face, and Crypto Face has openly said like, oh, it's useless. Well, like, you know, I think it's like he's never found any use for it. I don't think he's really given it a try, but like he's probably, you know, because he created Market Cipher, he has no use for it. But for everybody else, I think I've found some use to it. I think it just adds another layer to it of where we're heading. Like right now, you could kind of picture it like, oh, we're crossing over. We may just like dump like hard, but because like Wolfpack isn't crossing over, it's still up high. See, when we're bullish, Wolfpack kind of tends to stay above the white line. Oh fuck. Let's get rid of that. Bullish. No longer, well, having a breather. It's come down, starting to get bullish again. It starts popping its head back up and staying above. So instead of the VWAP just going oscillating above and below, it's kind of giving you like that additional, I guess it kind of like goes with like the RSI a little bit, but to me it's more just like a readiness for us to go down. Are we ready yet to plunge back down? I don't think so, because we're so high up here still. I don't know. Yeah, just play around with it. Like, see if you find it useful. If you start seeing some trends. I mean, yeah, there's literally no harm in it, like having it, unless you feel like it's just taking up too much space in your charts and you never look at it. then get rid of it, but like just like an extra indicator and a useful one. I think it helps.
I find it useful if you've been in the negative for a while, and when it crosses up, you might finally be going positive. But once you're above
Yeah.
positive, it's kind of useless because all it's doing is bouncing around into the sky.
Chris, Raven, you just never spent enough time in the green.
I know.
And that's when you're most anxious and probably looking at the charts like in more detail about what's going on because you've like your money is on the line. But when it's green, you're euphoric and you're just like,
No, I'm
it
paranoid.
goes up from here.
I'm sitting there with my button over market, sell.
Sell. Hmm. Trying to find something. Whoops.
Watch that 24B
Nope.
one though, because as soon as that goes down and up, I bet you we have a decent count.
Yeah, well the
And
thing
that'll be just
thing about the
because-
24 is that it takes a little while.
Yeah, but the main thing is it's lining up with the 5 and the 1. And when they
Yeah,
all
well
line up,
that's what I was about to look at. 5 minute. See, it doesn't take much for it to just pump, and like, is this a pump? Is something going on with Bitcoin? Yeah, no, it kind of. Yeah. Should probably have both charts going in case, but. See the.
one view and get games on one.
What's GameStop at?
42, up 1%.
No, that's terrible. That's the support I was talking about, breaking through it, and my entry was like around here. Q, like XRP or Q alt season. It's it's time for Bitcoin to have that breather, and now Bitcoin's having its like little moment. It wicked up. So where are we now? Oh, it's only breaking new all-time highs. Oh, sorry, that's the weekly. Hate that. It almost is.
It is,
It almost is. So, what do we got? 4 green candles for Bitcoin. What does that look like? What does that translate to on? Okay, so yeah, it was still bullish for XRP. Hmm. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it from now on. Summertime sadness. Oh. No, it's playing.
Oh, really?
Just a trance like version, house mix. What do these guys sound like?
We're the 24-minute now.
I am.
What's the VWAP doing? I'm looking at the wrong chart.
No, we'll see. We've got 7 minutes left on that 24-minute, and it's going up, and that red dot has disappeared. So it's it didn't print it, and that's saying like that's the wolf pack right there. If the wolf pack was crossing, it would be a strong red dot. Different different exchanges, I guess. Oh yeah, you're looking at Bybit. Yeah, like the strength isn't there. It's like it might have some moves. Look at it go. It's like it's going through that fib level again. Yeah. Oh! Wicked through. Interesting. It's wicked through it. Again. It's a 24-minute though.
The 10 minutes about to go positive to 5. You might see something.
Well, the 5's got like a little green.
30 minutes on the line. 40. Everything's just on the line. We're just going sideways now. Hours on the line. 2 hours on the line.
Yeah, almost 200% unrealized. Stay with the 15x, so where was your entry? Yeah, how long have you been riding? Like, where was your entry on the 15x? Like, in terms of, ooh, I think we might. Oh, yeah, I love it when it breaks through. Like the second one, it's like, can it do the last one, like the highest? Ah, and then everybody just jumps on in because it's so bullish. Because it's so bullish. It just pierces through. The shorters come in. Oh no, you're not allowed to. The bulls just take over, liquidate them, or stop them out at least. Look at that. 171,000 USD, and we climb.
One thing I was gonna say is
As far as every minute, you just started with 1,000. You must be like, well, with the 15x, like you must be like down in like the $30s or 20s or something, right? Yeah, you just got to be careful with like, you know, potential backtest. So in your situation, um, Yannick Vincent, yeah, you got to take profits at some point, otherwise you risk losing it from a backtest.
follow Bitcoin and see when Bitcoin's next big drop is, because that will be our backtest.
Yeah, shorting in a bullish fucking trend like this is ludicrous. It's ridiculous. I guess it's like a whole bunch of bots and stuff just getting the smallest of, like, you know, dips and rises, but like if you're a shorter in this market, like, you're gonna lose because we are nowhere near. Oh yeah, that would have been a nice short, but like trying to get it, it's not worth it. Oh god. Okay, let's look at some. Let's look at. Yeah, I know. Like the next target is like $2 on the fib level. Is there any like, yeah? Okay, well, like, you know, this area here. What's that? So $1.80, $1.82 to $1.87. You could probably like draw a line in there. Heck, let's just like draw a line, a horizontal line at the top of that wick, because clearly it hit that and then bounce, and then did it not? And then plummeted. Yeah. Okay, well that's no, is this what's that one? Did I draw that? Yeah, it was. Uh, let's delete that. That's a big gap to fill, but not really. Oh, look at that. It's 50%. Oh no. No. Sorry, Geez, that actually looks like 50% from the line that. Did you draw that one? Yeah. Yeah. If you drew that, that could be 50% of that. That's pretty close. 50% of the like the support that like we were looking for.
That's the problem when you
Yeah.
start following the Fibonacci, you start seeing mathematical symbols and fucking everything.
No, yeah, but like yeah, with the fibs like that, you find that some candles like wick in between, but that wasn't even in between these two. Uh, yeah, yeah, it's kind of like, eh. No, that looks very legit. Okay, let's draw that. Liquidation 149. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful because like, you know, when it does plummet, it plummets fast. You get like, you're building strength, but when you get a dump, it just fucking goes. So you got to be careful of that. And that's what like Market Cipher A is good for, like to spot those blood diamonds. They're like the big red diamonds. I think there's an X to them as well on like the higher time frames. In the past, they've been pretty reliable in predicting like a mass sell off. Like big whales are coming in and shorting the market. Don't use book map. What's that? Sell walls. Right. So basically, where the like people have set their shorts. Is that part of? That's not part of like Bybit, like the order book. Probably something different. Okay, well, it's pretty safe to say that that's $1.87 there. So $1.87. Oh Christ! I wanted horizontal line. Raven just told me to do something and it backfired. Don't hold it down. Oh Christ. Surely, is there like a selection? Oh. Yeah, so this the sell orders. What's so like in order book? Is there like a graph or something?
Yeah, it's at the bottom. Scroll down.
Where?
Scroll, actually, just scroll down. Like, not that down. Oh, actually, no, that's it. Order book's the one above.
Yeah. Just
Expand anything on the right.
that thing. Yeah. So it was.
And change the depth to 0.1, the biggest one.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
I can't make heads of that, tails of that. It moves too quick.
I guess.
It doesn't go deep enough. It needs to actually go deep into high values.
Yeah. I guess like we'll see better like as we approach those like targets again. Assuming we're going up, but. Still looking like we're heading down, but yeah, didn't break through that level. Book map software from the website. From Bybit website. They supply. Interesting. Well, that could be another indicator for us. We'll check it out. Compared to the giants of the stock market, it's pathetic. The returns. And that's a good year for them. You just foam.
Put 10,000. Shut up. Just move the 4,000 up. Just 4,000. On the left. That's 4,000. Fuck it, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna do it. I should have done it an hour ago.
Yeah, I think maybe wait for a drop, but
want
I don't know.
Problem is there hasn't been a drop, it just keeps fucking going up. I'm fine, I don't need to leverage. How your moon is just there on everything.
Yeah. Bookmap software from the website sounds like it's from Bybit website. This candle's like toying with the with the Fibonacci again. I reckon if that has another attempt to go through, then then we keep going up. It's got that bounce off it, which would make sense for it to now come down, hit that sort of area of support, and see what happens. But if we suddenly get an influx of people coming in, so we got that spike, but that's not in alignment. What are we? 5 minute. All right, let's see what happens in 5-10 minutes. Interesting, a sell-off. Yeah, I think that's. I don't know. Let's see. Because that's XRP on the 5 minute, and I'm pretty sure Bitcoin's is the exact same. Yeah, it's got that same. So it's like both XRP and Bitcoin are waiting for like a green dot around here, like around this green spider line. Yeah, like 10-15 minutes. Oh, are we just gonna get like a very high? It's. I love it when it's stalled like that. It's trying to decide. It's not sure. That could be blast off. What are we doing? I should probably say, guys, FOMO into the like button. I guess every like counts towards getting the stream out for later dates. Be right back. Bitcoin just not looking too bad. That's on the 1 minute. I've got a green dot on the 5, and that really does line up very well. Yeah, if you look at the bigger picture. Follow that line. Let's see what happens here. Forming a trigger wave. See, it looks like we're forming that trigger wave, but Wolfpack is kind of saying, oh, we're not quite ready yet.
messaged me on the work chat. He's like, he messaged me, so are you gonna buy me a fucking power rack or what? I replied to him, just give me your wallet address and I'll send you 500 XRP. So he did, and I just sent him 500 XRP.
You sent him 500 XRP.
He's like, dude, I'm pretty fucking drunk, but you must be hammered to just do what you just did. And I'm like, not really. Take that as my thanks for dealing with me all these years.
If we're going to $10, then that's $5,000 you just sent him.
He deserves it. Look, he took a gamble. He put everything he could spare into XRP, which is like $2,400 over the last like 6, because he's got he's got 2 children now. He's got like a fucking 5-month-old kid. So fuck it. Look, he's turned that 1.7 into what? 5k now. And I just gave him the next fucking shit.
Baby.
I just looked at the thing and Bitcoin's on 63000.0.
Has it just pumped?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bitcoin was looking slightly better, but yeah, well, hasn't broken new ground yet, but
You still streaming or?
yeah.
Good old dingo.
You know when I know that I've made it? Not when I've sold at $2 million, when CryptoFace shows up in chat.
And you'd be like, you're not the real you.
Yeah, the fake one. He does for Jason Casper. Y'all, CryptoFace is in the house. Y'all, FOMO into that like button, guys. This 24-minute candle's about to close.
Is it popping back up for a pumpy? Nah. What's a 1.5 tenner? No, look above. Damn. 1.5 10. That's a godsend tablet. All I need to do is look up when it pops up.
I did draw this like about 45 minutes ago. That would be funny if it was spot on.
That shit's me though. I just got my authenticator wrong. Now I have to reset it.
That's what we're aiming for. Nice big pullback, bounce, shawing. Let's get a green dot around here. That's still, you know, 40 minutes away. It's 11:13 p.m.
When you have too many Bybit accounts, don't know which one's which.
Yep, I got 3. Let's see what can happen here. The 5's looking pretty good. If it can just sustain that. Keep an eye out on this wave, it could get bigger. And just watch out for some blood diamonds. Let's see what happens on this close on the 24-minute. close mark. We're just kind of like in a in-between period, like a little breather, so just kind of seeing what's gonna happen, especially in this area here on the on market cipher. It's yeah, slowing down.